Hello. It's D&D time. I almost pressed the wrong button and turned my whole fucking computer off. That is not a good start. I do have to quickly... Oh fuck, how do I do this? I don't remember. Oh, it's a source thing. Ugh. Give me audio, or give me death. There it is. But hey, how's it going? Hope y'all are doing well. Thank you for the resub, friend. Sorry, let me correct that. Thank you for the resub, best friend. 2 months is such a fucking long time. Holy shit. What the fuck is that called? I think it's this. What the fuck up? What's this called? Let me see if it works. Hey, things work. Hey, that works too. Hey, that's a really good start. I was meant to set this up before, but I forgot. I'll quickly turn that on because it's gonna get warm inside my house. But, hey. Let us go through the normal things before we jump into session. Kicking off with... the music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, you can type in exclamation point. No, you don't even have to type in anything, actually. You can just scroll down and Twitch and check out the About Me section where there's a little thing called D&D Spotify music. It's got a big Google Doc with all of the stuff that you could possibly need in there. All of the artists are in there, so they let us use their music copyright free, at least on Twitch. YouTube is a bit of a different story, but that's okay. So please go check them out. They'll have a bunch of awesomeness. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in exclamation point DND to get a Google Doc with all of the rules that we use. I don't recap them every time because there's a fair few of them. So if you do want to check those out and know what the hell kind of stuff we use, feel free to. To check out the maps, you could type in exclamation point DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Golden Ridge maps. Exclamation point End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what this game is about. Moobot Puppet, if we died again. To remind you all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's done something cool, they say something funny, do something cool, or anything along those lines that you want to celebrate, give them an inspiration point. We love doing that. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. If you give it to somebody and they're already at their max, you can have your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. It is up to you. This also extends to NPCs that are on the player's side. So as long as they're on the side of the players, good to go. We take a break around 7 PM because of time changes in the Americas. I'm not actually sure what time that is. I think it's midnight now? I hope it's not an ungodly hour, Kev. And also, like it says in the message that I meant to have pinned, which I'll do right now, I hardly look at chat. I leave it to the mods, and I also check in the beginning, break, and at the end, just to keep myself from being a scatterbrained fool. Because my god, is that easy to do. Nope, the break is at midnight now. Hey! Good shit. We take that break for about 30 minutes. I don't know if I actually said that out loud. I'm trying to do multiple things at once, and that always goes well. I don't know, anyway. Let's jump in with our lovely players. Let's kick it off. I'm gonna have to rearrange some stuff. Hello. There we go. Now it's working.
Woohoo!
Hey, my headphones actually cooperate this time, so we don't have robot Kev.
Hey, nice.
Yeah. We had some technical difficulties when we did the recording for Kev's session. But it's alright. Can we even call it technical difficulties if it was just my headphones? Hard to say. But it got sorted. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's do this. I'm trying to quickly go through the Alicia and Double F's sheets to update their tokens because I have made them as halflings now. They exist as halflings. So that's a time. I will post their little tokens in a second. But hi, hello, how's everybody doing?
Right, today.
That's good, I'm glad. It is warm outside. Holy shit. Not a fan.
Yesterday it was hot here. 30 degrees.
30?
Today it's, I think, 17. So, grand.
Ugh. 30 is just disgustingly gross. Not a fan. So last session we had just a little bit of I guess like catching up and also putting stuff together after the oh my god, words. It would have helped if I read. Right, we had some twin time. Where the twins were able to catch up with Draxus a little bit, as well as was that when we had the pause in time, or were we all together last time?
Last time we were all together, and I think it was after the pause in time. Pause in time was the one before that.
It was too. Right, so we're actually on session 103. I had 104 for some reason. I just lost count. Goddamn.
Your special sessions. Confusing you.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. We did also do a couple of recordings. Well, I did a recording for Kev, and we're doing some text RP for the 2 weeks of downtime that has been had. So we jump back with everybody. The main site has been cleaned up properly. All of the bones and everything like that from the massive behemoth skeletons are all gone now. Murstone is in a state of rebuilding again. We were saying in Kev's session that the carpenters are getting bank, however they are a bit miffed. So there's a bit of that. I imagine that Carb has been helping out with the rebuilding where he can.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. Pretty much everyone has come back and is helping out. Along the lines of everyone being brought back into the material plane, all of the other continents are back except for Acrania. Initially, there were adventuring guilds and guards that were brought out into each continent, aside from Acrania. Torvik had sent a message to the Empress to specifically leave out Acrania, as that's where the vampire is still hiding out. And they don't really want to bring back blood bags for him to make use of. So everywhere else is slowly starting to be brought back into the material plane, and Murstone was one of the ones to come back, and everybody came together to help rebuild the town. A lot of your allies are taking refuge inside the Empress and Emperor's castle at the moment, just because of everything going on, all of the alternate shenanigans. There will be a time that they do need to be sent back home, but that is something that we will get to in just a second. I think probably before, a couple of days before the 2 weeks is up, one of the last times that everybody is at the final battle site, is when this would take place. So yeah. Avery, Nim, Naomi, Kaba, Jaxus, and Giola. Giola being the halfling girl who is the second version alternate of Avery. All come together to work on creating a doorway to get the other alternates home. The Naomi's and Avery's being the ones that have the most potent type of magic. So they are the ones that are going to be pretty much combining the magic that they have together to create a doorway to send the alternates home. It's weird fucky-wucky magic that I'm not gonna give a lot of information to, because I don't know. I mean, I know, I'm the DM.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's magic.
We do not question it.
Exactly. The 6 of you come together standing in a circle, all of the other alternates being nearby. The ritual is set up where Avery, Kaba, and Giola are on kind of one side of a circle, and Naomi, Nim, and Jaxus are on the other side of a circle. Avery's magic is a cobalt blue that begins to swell and come together, mixing with the burgundy magic of Jaxus. There's a vibrant scarlet that is Naomi's magic, interweaving with the interweaving with the rest of the magic taking place. There is a dull, almost transparent white magic that is coming from Nim, and there is an azure blue of Giola. All of these are influxing and waving together as Carver's aquamarine magic starts to swell and curl in between all of them. The spell takes a little while to amp up, as you can see the circle drawn into the ground begins to light up. Different points begin to flicker in each of the points where each alternate is standing before the colours begin to change. They begin flickering between orange, violet, cyan, and lime before swallowing all the other colours and fading. The flickering of this magic starts to happen from the aquamarine coming from Kaba. You see the doorway that is beginning to be framed in the center flickers as well before very rapidly changing those four colors of orange, violet, cyan, and lime before dissipating. The spell begins to fade, and there's just a faint shimmering flickering of Kaba's aquamarine magic. The group of 6 very curiously turn their head towards you, Kaba. Before Avery tilts their head. Has that ever happened to you before, Kaba?
I haven't exactly made a doorway like this before, so I'm not sure.
Giola steps forward, giving you a look up and down. But I mean, has it ever been those 4 colours?
Not that I'm aware of, but then again, that's a very broad statement I cannot answer completely.
She pokes at your shell and just kind of taps in a couple of different spots. Avery's just looking at you curiously. Okay.
Did we ever see what coloured magic Bobney had?
Bobney's was a very bright golden kind of colour. It was almost very similar to the orangey colour that was there, but except Bobney's was a lot more bright. Yeah. You can give me an Arcana check, though, if you'd like to. I'd say... Would Rourke and Amora be standing nearby?
Probably.
Yeah.
Say... Amora and Rourke, you can go with nature or history. It's up to you. Torvik can roll a Arcana or history, up to how much he wants to use. Torvik would have advantage, sorry. I forgot to say. He's decently versed in this. Okay. Rook and Amora, I'd say actually Torvik would as well. Having a look at all of these colours that were flickering just before, there is a potency about it that like aligns with the colours that you saw, and it's very much seeming like the colours of the Feywild courts. It's just very strange. And it just seemed to... Actually, no. Yeah, that's what you guys get. With the 22 on Arcana, Kaba, the way that you saw your magic flowing and then pretty much consuming the other magic that was nearby it, you can also connect it to being connected to the Feywild. Having not been able to use your magic as fully as you have been able to before all of the goopness started, there's definitely a odd sensation that came with doing a ritual like that. Say like in your like sternum, kind of like, yeah, middle of your chest, there's a weird like buzzing as those colours flickered at the same time.
I've got Feywild flies.
Oh, when did you eat them?
I mean, Bobney gave me back this body like just a couple of weeks ago. Maybe he tested things out and sort of fed them to my body while he had it.
Oh.
I don't recall actually eating them, so that's my best guess.
Them across from you kind of sighs a bit. Well, unfortunately, this is, the 6 of us are the only ones that can actually complete this kind of spell. I'd offer trying to find a replacement, but if it were anybody else, it might just get tricky.
It's already tricky.
I mean, that much is a given, considering... And just looks across at the field of all of you. I don't really think there's meant to be any kind of overlap like this. So, for it to be happening is... well, an outlier in itself. Typical of the Overseer to not make it easy. Maybe we can do some looking. What do you use to cast your magic? Do you have a component pouch or spell focus?
He has a rod.
Okay.
Which I imagine he has taped to the rod of absorption.
Yeah. It's like glued together.
Yeah.
I love that. Lots of gaff tape. We can try and have a think about what might be going on, but we won't take away your spellcasting component if you need it for your vampire hunting. But I guess we'll just have to hang out here for a while until y'all come back. Arvid, who's been looking from the side, I would say was definitely able to pick up the same instances as Kaba. Not so much the feeling, because Kaba's the only one that can feel in their body, which makes sense. But Arvid being very
I mean, at least unless Bobney's inside there, then technically someone else.
It's also a very good point. It is a given on some possibility. Arvid, looking on from the side, would be able to pick up on that as well. Kind of ducking in to almost be like, you know who we should ask? We should ask Bobney, which means we should go back to the Feywild.
Yeah, so I think she by this point she'd be getting quite frustrated that she's been asking people who can plane shift to go back to the Feywild the entire time, and she's getting kind of pissed that delaying it for various reasons. She sees this coming from Cabra and is like, oh shit, new target I can bug.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'd say that a small group of you can, like, split up to go and meet up with Bobney and get some information. Arvid can definitely be a part of that. And I think... who else would be a good person to go with? Then we'll go with being the teleporter. I believe that River and Cliff are going with you guys for Vampireness. These guys, Armandor's with you. Dullness, Fru, and Acre just wouldn't be around as much anymore. Just because they have got some stuff to do. Dog goes with you, Leaves with you. Dewdrop and Emerald. Carbear's with you guys. Rock is over here. I believe Jarxus was looking to go with you guys. Zari can go with Arvid. Would Torvik want to go vampire hunting? I'm pretty sure he was keen on going with them.
Yeah, probably.
Cliff will opt to go with the Feywild people, because looking across at their group, Cliff was like, no, they need muscle. I got it. So Cliff will pass on his very lovely hat onto Kappa, I'd say. Just so everyone's got one. It is then that Amora, Kaba, River, and Torvik, and Rock all pull out Van Helsing-like hats. I actually was meant to look this up, what this actually looks like.
I need to Google this too.
Like,
and so I type in Google
wide
instead
rim,
of
kind
Van
of
Helsing.
taller peaked, yeah.
I love it. Okay, let's post this in planning. Yeah. Is a black, almost like a cowboy looking hat. The sides aren't like upturned; it's all like flat around the side. But everybody gets a Van Helsing hat in order to go vampire hunting, or at least your group at the top. It does. So, congrats on Hattage. Everybody also would get a bottle of garlic-infused holy oil. And how many variants of wooden stakes is Rock and Torvik given out from the wheelbarrow they made?
How many ever the person will take?
Hell yes. Good shit, good shit. Everybody can take from 3 to 5 wooden stakes, and vary in length. Do you want to describe the other neckwear that gets given out to everybody, Kev?
You see Rourke pull out this dog collar looking necklace, strap it on, buckle it, and it's got short wooden spikes coming out of it, silver studs, silver buckles. It reeks of garlic. I got you guys one too.
Everyone gets one.
That way, they can't bite us.
Do you have like these for like all over your arms and legs or anything? You do realize the
No,
vampire
just a-
can bite out other than just your neck? I like the idea.
I didn't think about that.
The idea is a good one.
I don't think we have time to make like a coat for everybody.
I mean,
Garlic
if
soaked
Claire were
clothes.
here, then she probably could, but
She's a little occupied. So you have those necklaces. I believe those of you that are being handed them by Torvik, you don't get the option. They are being put on you. Yeah.
Hold still.
Yeah, very much.
Bend down.
Yep. Hell yeah. So you'll have one of those. And 2 greater healing potions are given to everybody. Torvik, Rourke, Kaba, and Amora, you get a heroism potion. And there are 3 speed potions. It basically gives you haste, without the concentrating component.
and you stack it with.
I don't believe it stacks, no. Unfortunately not.
That would be hilarious to sort of watch Rourke. You just watch Rourke like down it and Kaba behind him just whispering haste. So Rourke doesn't know and he goes twice as fast as the other people who have down
Oh my
stuff.
god. He ends up running around the globe and the world goes faster for just like a little bit. Jesus. No, I don't believe that potions and spell stack. So whoever wants to take any of those Speed potions can. If anybody wants to particularly take one, feel free to just claim it. That's all good.
I think Brooke could definitely grab one.
Okay. During Rook's 2 weeks, a lot of people came together that know Acrania quite well, and were able to map out some places that the vampire could possibly be in. And oh, it's not connected to the right person, that's why. HP. There we go. Yeah, able to map out some places in Acrania that the vampire could be hiding out in, because it was very, very likely that since there weren't like boats or anything going out of the continent, the vampire that could die if it gets trapped in water is probably not going to take a rowboat out in the ocean. So it's very, very likely that the vampire is still on that continent. There are quite a few people that are going to be going and spreading out to try and find out where they could have got to. Which is why Dolna is going to set up the Mage Tower and send you guys back to Canellan through the Mage Tower. It's just easier than getting like 3 different people to use teleporting spells. That way everybody's in top shape and they have that option.
Could I do the ring of undeath the night before?
Yes.
Knew this was the plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So which people do you want to cast that on?
Oh.
Sorry, I missed the last person.
Me.
Cool. And you're going to use any spell slots this morning. Jaxus is going with you, and so is River. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Is there any other setup that people want to try and do before you head out? That's what I can do. I gotta change this. Make that text white so it's actually visible. Okay, so of the group of y'all, let's do this. You connected to the wrong one. I think to even out some of the numbers, Jaxus is going to head with the coyotes. And River's gonna stay with you guys. We'll get Torvik to stay with you guys as well. What they're now calling themselves is the Half-Leviathans. They are going to be going just the three of them. They have a good role between the three of them to be able to cooperate quite well. Jaxus looked at the coyotes, the three of them that are the lowest level of everyone, and she went, I'm gonna help them. Just in case. This also means there is less people for me to run. So with that, you all head out across Acrania. So let's jump on here. Let's change that to the GM layer so it goes away. So the mines, there is a cave up in this area. With how long it's been, there's also a chance that he's gone to the back end towards the middle of Abington and Krasmere. There's a few sections of caves that are over this way. And how many is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? And there's also some down here. Most of them are caves. The place that you guys are going to head out to is... let's change this one. I'll make this one a light blue. So that's you guys. The kind of sky bluish one. The Ashen Emissaries, which is Randori, Dewdrop, Emerald, Inabella, and Oshras, as it's the largest group, they're going to go towards the mines. The back over here is going to be the Halfling Leviathans. We're going to go Halfling Levi's. Ashen M's. Forget Me Nots, so FMN. We're going to go Coyotes. And then the Seekers are going to go that way. And I will make that all different colours so they're actually freaking readable. So you pretty much land in Canallan, and then from there collect up a bunch of horses that are still kind of roaming around, and can head out to your respective areas. The Seekers and the Leviathans have a way to teleport out that way. So do the Ashen Emissaries. Do any of you guys have teleporting of some kind?
I mean, cover does, but it's 30 feet.
Not good.
They have plane shift.
I think you'd have to plane shift somewhere else first in order to come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, literally because Dolna is there with you guys and is the reason you're getting into the canal anyway. Dolna's like, you guys need a port out? I mean, I can... You'll have to find your way home, which might include some walking. But I can get you there.
Either than walking out, then back.
Okay. Donna will easily teleport you guys in that area. As soon as you guys land, Donna just goes, okay, see ya, and then leaves. Cover, you do get handed a folder, a very, very large folder. You open up the first page and there's just a contents of like sandwich combinations. Yeah. So there is a massive folder of that gets given to you. It doesn't say a word about it, just hands it, bamps out. I just need to change this layout, god damn it. I'm sorry, Ece, I love you, but you're not the DM.
Keep denying me that.
I am.
Everyone would love me as the DM.
I mean, you're not wrong. We do, in fact, love you.
Yeah, but as the DM specifically.
That's fair. You know what? I will hand it over the title when I'm done. Or you can pry it out of my cold dead hands. I don't mind. So you guys head over to the south of Krasmir, where you start your search. For the time being, I'll be rolling for River. Kev, you'll be doing Torvik and Rourke, so they're your characters. Kabu will be Kabu. Amora will be Amora. When it comes to combat, I might hand River over to you, Brooke, if it's okay. So perception checks from everybody. Where's perception? Here it is. Man, River's perception is garbage. I never realized.
I mean, at least she gets a boat.
I mean, fair. Very fair, actually. I would have thought that your wisdom was... Oh, no. High intelligence, low wisdom, right?
Rubber is not very wide.
Which person is the 21 and who's the 20, Kev?
Torvik was the 21, Rourke was the 20.
Awesome, thank you. So, getting around to that area is when you start to notice that there are quite a few animal carcasses in this area. A lot of them are obviously drained of blood and everything like that. It seems in order to just get by, something had to be done. It's very, very likely like that across a lot of Ukrainia. As you start to roam around and have a look, River just has her daggers out. She's not really keeping too much of an eye out. Mostly just looking and poking at some other dead animals. She's not paying attention much. Amora and Kaba, you both keep an eye and an ear out. Trying to pick up what you can. You can see there are a couple of different cave mouths that you can see out ahead of you. The large scale of the mountain that goes up way up high into the air, you can see multiple different ones, and there are fallen trees, there are landslides, as well as just different claw marks that are going up the side of this mountain. Rourke and Torvik see all of this as well, but noticing that a lot of this area very much seems like there's just been a tantrum thrown. There are massive boulders that have been ripped out of the side of the mountains and are just thrown into the large grassy terrain that's here. There's different craters. Essentially mass sets of creature bodies and things like that for no reason. It's just violence for the sake of violence. I would say using Torvik's innate sense of undead detection, I believe that's a paladin thing, that helps him essentially lock into the places that... Sorry, let me try that again. The place that he is the most likely to be. All of the places that you sent everybody to, you guys came to the place that was the most likely to have him there. And it seems by pure deduction that you were very correct. You do in fact get the undead sense in one of the cave mouths up at the top of probably about 80 feet up. It's a little bit of a climb, but there's still that landslide that will definitely help you make leeway a lot easier. You're at least getting a ping in there. How far away is it from you? And 60 feet. Okay. That's alright. I will say, Rourke and Torvik, you do also notice nearby there is a farm town that seems to be in ruin. That's pretty nearby. But as of right now, that is where Torvik's getting a ping.
There is something up in the caves there. There's foulness.
Well, at least
like a really big turd or something?
Wait.
Do dwarves have special noses for that sort of thing?
I must have missed the detect turd spell.
I thought it was just his big nose.
is very useful for this. Yes.
You guys can start climbing your way up the landslide to get towards the cave mouth. There is it's not a very big, like, cave mouth, so you can have two people standing at the front, or you can have just Rourke at the front. Yeah, it's up to you guys how you want to have the marching order going in.
Jim, Rourke, followed by Torvik, and then Carver at the back in case of sneak attack.
Easy as.
Sounds
Any
good.
others? Any other two in the middle?
Yep. River opts to keep Amora in the middle. She's the healer, and also she's overprotective. Brooke, you duck your head inside. Having a look in as you get closer, this place stinks. It is not nice. Torvik, a little bit behind, can still get the sense up here. How far is Rourke's dark vision?
120 feet.
Nice. So Rourke, give me a perception or investigation check. As you can see quite well inside. It's just to see what you can pick up on. Alright. You are looking in. You can see to the end of this cave. It is a short cave. It does seem like this was one of the areas where the, like, boulders were ripped out of the cave and then just biffed. What you also see is a string on the ground. Probably about 20 feet into the cave mouth itself. You catch the glint of the wire as you're taking a step in. What you also see that glints and catches your eye is shackles that are hammered into the stone walls right at the back. And you can see what Torvik pinged, which is a thrashing zombie that has been chained to the wall here and has just gone absolutely feral.
There's not a vampire in there. There is an undead thing. It looks like a zombie. There's also like a trap.
Do we have anyone good with traps to figure out what it's supposed to do without actually letting it do it?
I mean, I can give it a shot. Ripper just kind of holds up one of her knives. Probably stand out of the mouth of the cave just in case. I can at least teleport out if I fuck it up. exits the cave. River has to make a sleight of hand check. Well, I'm glad it's not the natural one. It was a 24. She reaches in and then just like manages to remove the the string itself without setting off the actual trap itself. She looks through all of the mechanisms that are put into the wall, and there are glyphs as she tells you guys it's all good to come back in. Yeah, so was it delayed fireball? Those things suck. It wouldn't have gone off until we were actually closer to the zombie itself. Basically trapping us inside here.
Right. Well, now it's disarmed. Someone should probably kill the zombie. It's probably not a good thing to just leave around.
Dovek, Mr. Radiance Man, or actually Mrs. Radiance Woman, Amora, if you'd like to.
Hiding book.
Yes.
Just a baby one.
Just a baby one. You have advantage. He's not moving. 29, definitely.
9.
Roll damage. I need to actually look up how
Only
much
level
health.
1.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. 12. Nice. Considering they have, I read that wrong. It's the armor class. The armor class is 8. Incredibly easy.
Rotten flesh doesn't protect much, I guess.
It really doesn't. You pretty much blow this fucking thing up. All that's left are just the arms inside the shackles that just kind of dangle. There's no body left. The arms are still a very light pink. Lovely.
You were very handy to have around, Amora.
I should take one of these.
Yeah, I'll give you an upper arm. I'm not good at this. Don't look at me like that. River stomps out of the cave. Been hanging around Kaba too much.
There is no too much, River.
Aren't you, River?
You know what? Yeah, why not?
Sure. So does this mean I'm Kaba? Or am I Bob? Or Bobney? Or Wakes? And she just starts listing names.
I thought she'd had enough of that with Bobney literally taking her image. You should have known better than to tempt Carver.
Yeah, no, absolutely. River's just I walked into that. I'm not sure if there's a way to extend Divine Sense. Is there a way to...
I don't think so.
It's alright. What I will say is now that you're up here in the mountain itself, the other holes that are up here, you do also get undead pings for. Probably of the... I think I said there were 4, and you guys have done one of them. The other 3 cave mouths you can see, there are also 2 other pings that you get higher up.
Torvik will take a moment and cast Locate Creature.
Ooh, alright. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 1,000 feet of you, alright. Familiar to you, sense that creature's location. Torvik had interacted with Rioman, right? Kyoman, sorry. That's his name.
I don't remember.
I think he might have. For the sake of this, I'm going to say, yeah, sure. I need to add Kyoman to this. There we go. So in 1,000 feet of all of the pings that he is getting, the place that actually pings off with his location is the farm that's nearby. None of these cave entrances or the undead that are pinging in there seem to be him whatsoever. You can imagine from this cave alone, the rest of them are in a very similar state. If not, a lot of Acrania is probably in a similar state.
A little cleanup to do.
He's had a while.
I think the creature is down at that bottom.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're heading that way then.
Yeah, do we just light the whole farm on fire or something? Rourke, you know how to do that.
I mean, part of it was definitely on fire. But then some have also, like, got eaten by, like, tar.
We don't need the tar. It'd probably go a lot easier if we just set everything on fire, right?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Do I take away an inspiration point for you? But it was really good though. Oh my god, that stab. Yeah, I'm giving you an inspiration point. That was I like that. I like that you
I
went
said
there.
if you weren't, I was.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, beautiful. You guys make your way to the farm. You guys are up at the top. Would Torvik still have his divine sense up? Well, as you get closer, at least.
Yeah, once we get down there, he'd kick it back on.
Okay. As soon as it's within your radius, this entire area is lit the fuck up. There are different pings of, I'm gonna say like rarity. So there are some pings that are like a deeper, more just like a deeper shade. And there are two that are very dark. The rest of them are still just like little light ones.
There are many undead creatures here. Some of which may be fairly powerful.
We killed the overseer, and like that was the most evil one of them all.
This is true. We also had several more people.
We've been through worse.
River turns to Rourke. Want me to light up the flare? Let everyone know we found him?
I mean, probably a good idea.
Doubt they'll be able to get to us, but can at least give them a shot. It is 120 feet up in the air. River will do 3. I think it's 3 because of her level. Yeah, 3 bright orange Eldritch Blasts into the air. As those go up into the air, you can start to hear the sound of grumbling and gnawing? Groaning. Just the sounds of general, like, bustling and chaos. As the wall that is closest to you gets shoved down. You see a group of undead start to crawl out over the rocks that fall down and start to scramble towards you. Can everybody roll for initiative? Need to be on the right layer to do this. I also need dice. Oops, sorry. No short sword will be there.
Yes, rivers.
Oh, cool.
And everybody within 10 feet of Torvik gets +6 to their initiative.
Damn. So
Yeah.
31.
Laura on 31. Oh, River on 31. Damn.
23. Torvik, 20. What is Torvik's dexterity? The score itself.
-1.
Ah.
8.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 1, which means this is 2. I'm gonna go. That doesn't change. That becomes 19. Cover becomes 17. Awesome. Do you want to have things in between River and Amora and Torvik and Rourke?
Not good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sick. Alright. In that case, we can kick off combat with River on a 30-fucking-1. You can say that River took one of the speed potions if you'd like to.
Yeah.
Cool.
would they do?
Oh, let me open it. Because I also forgot. Okay, it is just the full haste. So you get +2 to AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you get additional action each turn. Wow, rover speed. Rover.
And would it take bonus action or an action drinking?
We'll say bonus action because it can be on her belt.
I'll do that then as a bonus action.
I'm also going to put up the heroism thing for whoever drinks it.
Here. She have double attack anyway?
She does, yeah.
So if she attacks twice, that's 4, or is it only for one of them?
No, I think she just gets 1 extra attack for that extra action, so she can attack 3 times.
You can attack with your pack weapon twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Okay. Then yeah, it's 4.
So 4. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, she's gonna hit that one. Hopefully. 17.
17 will hit. Let's see. The necrotic damage doesn't go through, but the 15 does go through completely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay.
13, nice.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. You gonna keep that one? You can use your inspiration points if you'd like to.
yeah, but I only have one, so we'll keep that one.
Okay. I will get you to roll damage. And get you to call odds or evens, and then roll a d6.
Odds.
Okay. River does in fact stab herself. She takes 10 points of damage total. Because it's half of the damage from the attack. She misses and stabs herself in the thigh.
And I'm going to try one more time.
Alright. That'll hit. Nice. That in front of you is looking really hurt. Take that to these days. Is that all for River's turn? Then it is Amora.
I do this town in what radius? It's a circle. Can I get all of them?
You can.
Cool. I'm gonna do a flame strike right in the middle there.
Nice.
Right there. And they need... Oh, wrong thing. Let me open my sheet. You need to do a dex saving throw.
Fuck yeah. To the back. Okay. Dex saving throw. What is your save DC?
21.
21, nice. So... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Five of them fail.
The ones that pass will still take half damage.
Awesome. Okay, fire and radiance. Show me things. Sick. 22. So you failed. You failed. You failed. You succeeded. You failed. You succeeded. You succeeded. You failed. Alright. The ones that succeeded take half, so that's 11. Awesome. Is there anything else that Amara would like to do for her turn?
Nope.
Awesome. Fucking good turn. Hell yeah. You hear the sound of something rumbling. It begins to reverberate the earth beneath you. As you see in this corner down at the bottom, those buildings start to shake and shudder as well. Torvik, it is your turn.
He's going to just step up and throw his hammer at the nearest zombie. Do that one there.
Go. Hell yeah. Yeah, 33 hits. Radiant bludgeoning. Right, we've discussed this. Because it's normally a two-handed weapon, you're using it one-handed. So it's... Oh my god, it's not that hard. 24. Nice, nice. Anything else for his turn?
Nope.
Cool. That one is looking pretty hurt from that. With that, Rook, it is your turn.
Brooke will bonus action rage. Does this building have a roof on it?
Not anymore. It has been collapsed.
Cool. He's just gonna like take a couple of quick running steps towards the building and then just jump up
Nice.
and try to land back over here.
Hell yeah. Incredibly
And
easy.
just start swinging.
Let's go. Daddy will definitely hit. Which one are you swinging at first?
The one to his left.
Alright. Rage, large, holy weapons, that makes it radiant. All of that stuff is fine and good. So that makes it... What's 17 times 2?
34.
Still standard, but looking pretty fucked up. And open my calculator, dear
He
God.
will swing again.
Go for it. That'll still hit. 32. Easy enough to swing this one out of the park. Gets flung back over there. Big dead zone. Anything else for Rock's turn?
He'll just like whistle at the zombies that he's behind.
Nice. They do definitely like turn towards you. You can see their
Hey,
deep red eyes that turn towards you. While they look like mostly like zombies, they do actually have fangs, each of them. Fun. With that, it is Carver's turn.
Carver will put up blades on, haste himself.
Hell yeah.
Use Commander Strike to yell at Rourke. That was a good hit. Try again.
Nice. $15 will still hit. Which one are you going
damage.
against?
yeah, we'll go with that one.
Cool. Awesome. Extra damage on that one. 24, 38, 41. Nice. That one is close to being down.
Then zoop up next to River and whack at the one in front of her.
Nice.
That.
They both definitely hit. Nice. Nice. 15 is enough to finish it off. That one does a big flop. The damage that Amora did to it, and also River just crumbled it. That finished it off easy enough. Cover,
Carver's
give
just
me...
kill stealing.
Absolutely. They're allowed to. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Good. In that part of your sternum, again, I'm pretty sure sternum is down lower. I'm not too sure. Yeah, okay.
Sternum's like the flat piece that connects all your ribs.
Sick.
At the front.
Perfect. That's exactly where I want it. You start to feel that like buzzing, flickering again. It doesn't feel painful. It's almost like the haste and your blade song is just kind of like amplifying it, and you feel like you're buzzing a bit, like bouncing on your feet. It's just something that you notice.
Magical drugs. Fun.
Hey, Leo. Is there anything else for Carver's turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
Cool. The one below and next to Carver is going to take an attempt at a swing. They're both just going to... We'll do a claw and a bite. Definitely not. That's a 4 and a 7. And then modifiers mean jack shit. This one's going to go up to River. This one's going to go over to Carver for another attempt. Not even close. Not even close. One against River. A 19 and a 22.
The 22 will hit the 19 one.
Okay. Oh, sorry, it's only if they're grappled. Don't worry. Which means those are both them. Can I get you to make a...
Oh, once you've finished with whoever you're dealing with.
Okay. Can I get River to make a strength saving throw? She takes 8 points of damage and is now grappled by the zombie. That's those ones up there. What's up?
The one that, or one of the ones that missed Carver, he's going to riposte it.
Absolutely. ...21 definitely hits. Do you want to go against the
14
one
damage.
that looks like the most hurt?
Which would... Sorry, I had Carver's thing covering everything. Which was the two next to him, right?
Yeah, so this one down, like,
Okay.
right below Carver's the most hurt, but these 3 that are all around him did attack him.
Oh, the one towards Torvik.
Okay, sick. So that's 14. Awesome. Hell yeah. 3 are going to make... Oh, can you only do 1 riposte?
Yeah, it uses my reaction.
Sick. 3 attacks
There's
against
so many
Raw.
different reaction options.
Oh my god, yeah. 19 and 25 to hit Rourke.
The 25 will hit.
That's 1. Not even close. That's another 25, and that's the same as last time. So just 2 of the attacks. These are slashing, so that's... so it's 7 points of damage, it's already been halved. And can I get you to make a strength saving throw twice? You roll a 2? That's hilarious. You would literally have to roll a natural 1 to fail.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're within Torvek's aura, you get +5 to saving throws.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're all just rushing up around Rourke, but they all have to dash to do so. This one is just gonna start going this way to Torvik, but can't actually get there. So that's all of their running actions. You will probably have to, for Torvik at least, remind people for the saving things.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that it went from 10 feet to 30 feet for his aura.
Yes. Sorry, before it's back to the start of that, I need to go onto the GM layer. Alright. Rourke, I need you to make a con saving throw. My god, that was almost a natural one. Terrifying. Okay. You're taking half. I hope this is on Whisper rolls. It is. You take 30 points of necrotic damage as you feel a beam slam into your back and just necrosis crawls across your spine. Get to the top of the round, it is River's turn.
What can she do when she's grappled?
Good question. You can't move. You can't take... Hold on. Yeah, you can't move. You can make a strength check or an acrobatics check, it's up to you, to end the grapple, but otherwise you can still do things.
So if I were to say use fast step, would that get me out of the grapple, or would the thing just come with me?
No, you get out of it.
Fast step.
It's pretty much just holding on to you.
So probably just like... Yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Does it come with me, or does it not come with me?
I don't believe so, unless the spell specifies that it does.
No.
No. There's just teleporting away from it, so you're all good. The grapple is broken.
My other turns are... That one.
Cool. You have advantage because you're flanking. Definitely. 19, good shit. Definitely. Is fast step a bonus action?
Yes.
Sick.
That's what I checked before.
Cool. Alright, that one is looking real close to death, very bloodied.
It's got one more.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's enough to do it. He died.
Could she...
Pointy.
She'll still be within 5 feet of it, hey? She was here. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
There's there.
Cool. With that, it is Amora's turn.
I'm gonna try something. I don't have anything I want to use yet.
I'm gonna move this over here. If you need it again. Just inch it off screen.
Of course. Oh, that's like. I think it's circular. Just within 30 feet of me, so I assume so.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Oh, yes!
I don't know what the challenge rating of these creatures are.
I have that written down. So, something at 5th level. I'm pretty sure there's more stuff because you're a higher level cleric. Let me have a look. Because it goes up as you, as you level. Stop it. Okay. What level are you? 16?
So yeah, 13 level cleric, 3rd level druid, 16 together.
So, 3rd level or lower gets destroyed. They don't get destroyed, but you can still attempt to turn them. So it is a wisdom save throw. Am I rolling it like that? Don't do it like that. I'm just gonna roll one dice. Okay, so I need to put symbols. Where's your wisdom? There. Yep, so. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's all of it because they can't roll higher than your spell save DC. Yeah, all of them will be turned. Good shit.
Unless they get hit
Yeah.
and take damage.
Okay.
But at the moment, it is.
Do you call out to everyone that to not hit them?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. With that, is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Cool, cool. What does this turn undead look like for Amora?
Like, it would look like just a, like, it just becomes like a slight mist of, pink magic.
Nice.
It kind of just settles over the undead. Kind of just seeps.
Fuck yeah. You'd see all of them as they're just like shuffling and moving around your friends. The one that's coming up closer to you, that mist like surrounds it and it just goes. And it's starting to like turn around. It's just noping the fuck out. As you see all of them just simultaneously, like they're all in a dance, start to turn around.
It's so creepy.
There is another massive rumble as the building breaks down. And it stomps out a big boy. just steps up and absolutely fucking bats this zombie out of the way. It flies away and just fucking dies. Give me dice. Thanks. A 21 and a 19. To hit Rourke, sorry.
Those will both miss.
Fuck yeah. Big AC boy. Comes to swing down at you with a longsword. Oh, it's 3, not 2. Oh, that might actually hit. 29.
That will hit, yeah.
Alright. D10, give me it. And 1, 2. Ha. Give me what? Ha. Excuse me, don't mind me. Just making weird noises. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's separated. Ah! Sorry. So it's that plus 15 halved is that. You take 35 points of damage. Most of that is necrotic.
Okay.
That is its turn. Torvik, it is your turn.
Well,
Biggie bee.
seeing as how we're dealing out necrotic damage, Torbeck is going to cast Aura of Life.
Nice. 30 foot, so it's the same radius. Hell yeah. Just gonna check that somewhere that is visible to me. Cool. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
And he's just going to step up in front of Amora.
Alright. It is Rourke's turn.
He has a big new friend.
He do.
He'll attack the big new friend.
Let's go. Oh my god, please cooperate. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, where the fuck did that go? 30 and 28 will hit. Math. 29, 39, 49, 51. 51? Did I add a little bit? Yeah. Sick. None of it's necrotic, none of it's that. Awesome. Good shit. take massive chunks off of this creature. Anything else for Rook's turn?
Nope.
Kaba.
Will. Oh, Rourke. Hey, that looked fun. Have another go.
Okay.
Definitely hits. $35. Good shit. All that damage
Will
goes.
then attack the one next to him, closest to him, or
Awesome. Both of those hit. It is 10, so it's 6. No. How much is that? It's a d6. 24. Not quite enough to kill that one. Is that all for Kaba's go?
yeah.
It is time to run away. It's gonna move these up over here, actually. That way, they're out of the way. What is it? They have to move their speed. And their speed is... Oh, they have to dash away, true. So, it's 60 feet. So, off the map. Off the map. Kaba and River can have attack of opportunity if they want to, against the one that just left their range.
Nope.
These ones will all run away as well. Is Rourke gonna attempt to attack any of them?
He used his reaction, or no. Yeah, he used his reaction to attack from Kaba.
Okay. Cool. The only one that doesn't run away is this one here. It was attacked by Kaba after it had been affected. Otherwise, all the rest of them flee the fuck away. With that, you finally see the vampire. He steps out over here. Hey, give me a thing. No, everyone else is in the way. Torvik. Can I get you to make a con saving throw, please? Cool. I'll get you to make a con check. The DC will be however much the damage is, because I have to roll that on here. It's an amount.
Could you make it clear whenever he's casting a spell to do something?
Yes, I can. Do you have to be in line of sight to him, or how? I forget how this works.
Line of sight doesn't matter. It's within 20 foot of the ally being targeted, or me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a single target spell, not an area of effect one.
Okay. That was a spell, by the way, then.
I absolutely eat that.
Do you have a reaction?
I do.
Nice.
Because I did not opportunity attack that zombie.
You didn't? Nice. Okay, that was a ninth level spell.
Right, I'll add that to the
Was that power
just
word kill?
No.
he'll eat it, wave it up in the air. Remember me?
You just see him deeply scowl. He yells out something, and the big fella next to Rourke just looks in Carper's direction.
Oh shit.
With that, it is the top of the round. It is River's turn.
And she do the bestial thing. The bonus action. Shifting.
Oh, yes. Yep. Absolutely.
And she gets 10 temporary hit points. Oh. Yeah. I'm just trying to look and speak. Cool. So that'll be 40. I've got it on the wrong kind of shit. I want to lie. It's easy enough, isn't it? Me.
Hell
And
yeah.
a toke.
Hell yeah, you have advantage.
22? 26, sorry.
Yeah, 26 heads. Yeah, 30 hits. So that is... I'll do the math at the end, actually.
So,
Definitely. 12, 19, 14, and 12. 57. The necrotic doesn't seem to go through as well on this bigger guy. But still, all of the piercing definitely does. Good shit. It is Mora's turn.
Does River get sneak attack?
She's not a rogue. She's full of warlock.
Okay.
Yeah, she just fights
Okay.
with us. She's
That's
just very,
fair.
she's a very roguelike.
Mm.
love a good rogue.
Absolutely, though.
That's not what I want. This is fill out. 120 feet, that'll be easy. Yeah. Cool. Let's do. How high do I want to go? You know what? I hope this works.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to do an 8th level guiding bolt at Human Man over there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Guiding bolt, guiding bolt. Where the fuck is guiding bolt? Does a 30 hit?
A 30 does in fact hit. Let's go.
Wait, the guiding bolt.
Oh, that's so many dice. That's so good. That is 30, 41, yeah. He takes that. He's now
You're just-
sparkling in pink.
He just pops up behind Torvik and just waves.
Yep.
And then pulls the finger.
Nice. I like to think like right between the horns that Torvik has on his one of them there's a hat hanging off, the Van Helsing hat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Which you are all wearing, I hope.
Yeah.
I love this. Kyoman doesn't get it because he's uncivilized and has been dead for several years. That it is Big Boy's turn. And he's taking orders, so he's going to stomp towards Kappa. River and Rourke get an attack of opportunity.
It's just the one though, eh?
Yes. You both would have advantage though, because you are still technically flanking when he leaves.
The 24?
Absolutely. Are you using an inspiration to reroll the 19?
Advantage because we had.
You're right.
Did you say we had, it was advantage? Yeah.
Yep, sorry. I immediately forgot and was confused.
No problem.
So that is 19, which I'll do first. And then we'll go 23. 33. My god. Good shit. Going to make 3 longsword attacks against Kappa. One of them's a natural 20. But the other two definitely don't hit, because one's a 2 and the other's a 7.
Right. Current AC is 26, so yeah.
Okay.
Slightly low.
It has disadvantage.
It does. It is attacking anybody but the rock.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the reminder. So disadvantage for that one. That is a 17, which is not close. Good shit, because thank God. So it misses completely with all of those attacks. For the fuck of it, I'm going to roll 2 other dice to see if it rolls a natural 1. It doesn't. But that would have been funny. It just stomps over and tries to swing at you with this massive long sword. It chops the tops off of the trees that are around you, and they go flying in different directions. It's...
You just see Cub's head come up back up from his shell that he's ducked it.
Yeah! I love that.
Whoa. That was close.
Mm-hmm. Hell yes. That's so good. Torvik, it is your turn. I need to figure out what the fuck he's doing on his turn.
You step up and attack the big boy.
Let's go. $26 does hit. So does 24.
Is this creature considered a giant?
No, it's only classified as undead, sorry.
Okay.
He just big. Oh god, math. 70. Nice. It's not looking good. It's really not looking good. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
Yes.
Nice. It is now Rock's turn.
Oh, hello.
I love it. As his AC. He's going to reaction shield. So that makes his armor class 27. So both of those would miss.
Okay. Did anybody else attack it after that guiding bolt?
No, this is the
Or is
first
it only
attack
like
since
neck?
then. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so first one gets rerolled. That's why there's the pink dot. Fuck. Not quite.
Not any better.
But okay. Good remembering though, my god. He has a smarmy fucking smirk on his face as you repel off his blood red shield. He's a douchebag. I hate my villains. Hi.
Drink your heroism potion.
Oh.
Yes, I get a default.
Yep.
Cool. Bonus action down that. So you can start using that from your next turn. Cool. With that.
And the ancestral runes start to light up on Brooke.
Fuck yes. They're all gone and they're not coming back, so I'm going to remove them from the initiative order.
Someone else's problem.
Exactly. For later. With that, it is Kaba's turn.
Arma will use his hasted attack to whack the zombie next to him.
Oh, I can do it after, don't I? I forgot there was still one there.
Yeah.
That's alright. Both of... The first one will hit, sorry. It's 10. Still standing.
He'll then move around the big guy, away from that zombie.
Get an attack. That is a... What is that, +6? Yeah. Math! 24.
That does not hit.
Alright, misses.
On the way, pick up a stone from the rubble of the house, lean out around Rourke and fire an upcharge catapult with the Rod of Absorption
Nice.
to 6th level, so it should be 8d8 damage if it hits.
Nice. His AC is still currently 27, but I believe it's a dex save.
Dexterity, yes.
Nice. He has character sheet, I don't have to do that. Here's a 20.
You little nonsense. He dodges.
Does he take half or anything? Or is catapult one of the ones that just does nothing?
It's a one or nothing.
Fuck.
On a failed save. Yeah, nothing.
God. It's like that for disintegrate or something like that, I think. That was your extra
That was
action?
the actual action.
Okay.
Extra action was hitting the zombie. The
Yes.
actual action was firing there.
Alright. That all for Kappa.
I think I've got any extra bonuses that I want to do, so yeah, that's all.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, fuck, no, give me the... Sorry. Trying to read spells. This is why I only wanted to run that one go. I can save that one. No, I'll still do this anyway. Rock, can you make a... It's not even that one. Where the fuck did it go? Sorry. The one I just saw was a dexterity saving throw. Now they're all saying can't. No, we will do this one. Can you make a con save, please?
That is a 26.
It
With
is.
Tarbeck's aura.
Thank God, because his DC is 22. So... This is a spell, but I think Kaba is out of range.
Yeah. I checked that before. 20 feet. Rock is not within my 20 feet.
Okay. So it is half-half. So it is 17 points of necrotic. So that is that spell. And he is going to take the attack opportunity, go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to start backing away. I saw the dice, but the roll hasn't come up.
65.
Rock's attack. Oh, there we go. Are you keeping a 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Itchy leg. Brooke, you got an inspiration point from Ece.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately you miss as he backs away. We will come back to the top of the next round after we take our break. So we'll come back at quarter to the next hour, take a break for food and things like that. We'll catch y'all back in a minute. See y'all soon. And we're back. Hello. Let's turn this down again.
Hello.
Hello.
Wah. So we have Mr. Bitch Baby, Vampireness, running away. To get back to the top of the round, it is River's turn.
Mm. 60 feet dark. I can do that. I'm gonna use fast step as a bonus action.
Nice.
Step here. And then we're gonna try hit with our weapon.
Cool. He has had his turn, so he does not have 27 AC anymore.
Ooh. It was 32.
They will hit, no matter what. I close this fucking
Okay.
sheet. No, I didn't.
17 hit.
17 will miss.
It's okay. About 21.
21 will just miss.
24.
That'll hit.
Yay!
The
And that'll be her
necrotic.
turn.
Cool. The necrotic doesn't go through, but all the piercing does. Cool. With that, it is Omora's turn.
Why is he running away again?
He's
Yeah,
trying to
hit
gain
with something.
distance from Carbo. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, what do I want to do?
I have to read this spell properly.
I don't know if I can. Oh, wait. Wait. Where are the potions? The bonus action, can I take a heroism potion?
Absolutely.
This. Wait, where was that? Make it linger. Linger. You know, it worked so well last time that I'll just I'll do a 7th level guiding bolt. Does a 24 hit? Human man.
It does.
Cool. No. When I say 7th.
Yeah.
There you go.
35. Nice.
Yeah, just ready to beat this man up. Actually, it would have been more anyway, because you can have a default.
Mm-hmm.
It hits, so we have to be the end of it too.
Big Bowie is going to make some attempts at Kaba. With 3 attacks. $24, $25, and that one doesn't hit.
25 meets.
Alright. That's 1. You have resistance to necrotic right now because you are in the shroud. Or the aura of life, sorry. So that's 10. Okay, what I'm gonna do is how does 11. That is 21 points of damage.
I'm gonna use Song of Defense in a 4th level spell slot to drop that to 1 point of damage.
Alright, good shit. You still take 8 point of damage, so I need you to make a con check to keep up haste. You just have to roll higher than a 10. I believe you have a thing, and also
Plus,
you're on tour.
yes, I was looking for that. It gets +6, plus the intelligence modifier, so 13.
Nice. Cool. And then there's also Torvik, so I think it's +6 again on top of that. Or is it 5?
I don't think he can fail then.
Exactly. So you are good. It is a very good idea to not be unhasted. That is all for his turn. It is Torvik's go.
He will swing at the big boy.
I can at least attempt to do that one.
Oh,
Oh.
he will use an inspiration
Good call.
to swing at the big boy.
Much better. That definitely hits. $40. How does Torvik want to kill this thing?
Just like
Sorry.
hammer to the knee, just to like drop it down, and then just like kind of swing it up and just catch it
Oh,
under its chin.
absolutely. You can put your inspiration point back on because you're flanking with Kaba, so you technically had advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, sweet.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. You knock this thing's head off, and it just goes toppling down. Crashes into the rest of the building that's not already demolished. Kaba managing to duck out of the way as well. Creature has failed. It makes a big old thud. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
15, 20, 25. He will move back down here. And with his second attack, he will throw his hammer.
Nice.
It is long distance. It would be disadvantage. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll burn that inspiration.
Yeah, it got used anyway.
Yep. And he'll roll it again.
An 8. Nice. Unfortunately, 17 is not enough to hit him, but you at least don't hit River. Or lose it in the shrub. Or hit Amora.
Yeah. Well, it does fly back to his hand.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah. Not hitting the friend is a good thing.
Good call. Is that all for you?
That'll be it.
Alright. Hey look, it's your turn. What's Rock up there?
He is going to run up on the opposite side of the river. And attack.
Alright. You know what else I just remembered? The first one... Okay. Guiding Bolt. So it would have cancelled out disadvantage, because that hadn't been used yet.
Oh.
So...
Oh, yeah.
15 or would have been the first one, which I feel like you would have re-rolled anyway. So technically you would have hit with the 29 instead.
Okay.
So I will take that off. First attack for Rourke with a 25 does hit. I'm just going to do the math altogether. So roll your second one. Six, 24 will hit. Oh. That's 125 points of fucking damage. That is from both of your attacks, but also from Torvix beforehand as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's barely standing. Is that all for Rourke's turn?
Yep.
Alright. Because I deleted them all off initiative, this little zombie is going to waddle up to cover and try and attack him. And you know what? Those fucking miss. And now it's Carver's turn.
Carver's just going to ignore that. There. And as he's running along, he's just going to sort of wave his hand up in the air. Rourke, that again.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
so
That's
cute.
That still does get doubled, though. The D8 as well. Sorry, just a second. Brutal Critical from Rourke. I don't know how many that is now. Nice. Cool. Anything else for Carver's turn?
Yep. He'll then fire a mind whip. So an intelligence saving throw, please.
Sure thing. Please stop. It's a 32.
Dang.
It's a plus
Okay,
15.
gets Okay.
Yeah.
He takes. Is it on the list? It is 5 damage.
Nice. So,
Best turn.
in total, you run past this zombie who completely fucking whiffs it and misses you completely. You don't even feel the tickle on your shell as it whiffs. You are too fast and too far gone. Running up to Rourke and yelling at him to hit again. Rourke, what do you do to this fucking vampire?
Well, he's trying to run away, which will be harder without legs.
Yeah. Alright. You take him out. Blunt or choppy side?
Blunt.
Yeah. Bones. Crunchy. Yum. Where is Kaba trying to hit the vampire with this mind whip? Are you going for the head?
It's a mind whip. It goes for the mind.
I mean, I just wanted to check. Maybe it goes, in through his chest up to his mind. That
I
can
know.
work.
I know. People say like other people think with different parts of their body, but I don't think it really counts for where you can target with a mind whip.
Well, you know what? That's fair enough. As Rourke takes out the legs, in total, on Kaba's turn, 136 points of damage is done, and it had 18 hit points. Legs crumbled in beneath it. The mind whip goes in through his ear as he's falling down and out through the other side as he just falls completely. The only word that I can think of, but falls completely flaccid. You pull out the mind whip and the brain mush comes along with it. He just plops onto the ground. There is one zombie left, and he's just chilling. He's probably just gonna sit on the ground and call it quits. He's fine to die his own way this time. So you guys are out of combat.
Can I burn the vampire?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Radiant fire?
Yeah, just a first level guy.
Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely.
Just walks up.
For love's sake.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Odie, please, come. He was wiggling. Getting rid of the body. You can finally tick off this part of your quest. The body goes up in flames, bright, holy pink light, as it should be, and all is well. The rest of the other adventuring parties, who would be the closest actually? It's probably the halfling leviathans and the ashen emissaries who were able to teleport nearby. Come running up to you guys. They are also covered in blood and viscera as they see you have dealt to the vampire himself. I believe it would be... It'd be Dewdrop. And it runs up towards you guys. Hey guys! We saw a lot of 20 vampire spawns running from this direction.
Good fighting.
Yeah, good fighting to you guys too. You did it!
Oh, we didn't have much to do really. Bit of a push over.
Yeah. She kicks some dirt at it. Do you think the teeth will be left? I kind of want some vampire teeth. And I'm not gonna, like, use them for myself, but just, like, how cool it'd be to be like, I killed a vampire and pull out, like, a little vial of vampire teeth. Doesn't that sound cool? But, I mean, you guys get first dibs, obviously.
Yeah, look if you want.
She, like, looks across at each of you, like,
Yeah, go for it.
yes! Imran, like, slithers up. It's like, hey, can I... Oh, did you ask first? Haha, they're mine. They said I can have them. Damn it. That's fair. Good job, guys. Whoa, big jumbo. I want that one's teeth. Wait, what? And he, like, moves over to the massive giant. It's stupid, it's not even gonna fit in a vial. It's just gonna look dumb. I do think we have to walk back, though. Unless we want to take a rest here, but it's kind of smelly.
Yeah, if we're gonna rest, let's do it somewhere else.
Okay. I think Annabella comes up, starts having a look over some of the wounds and stuff like that. It looks like Oshras and Randori took a couple of, like, slashes. They both seem to be doing alright, but it takes them a little bit to get to the rest of the party. Double F and Alertia are riding on Woundstriker's shoulders. They have little legs now, and they're not used to this. And Goliath have big leg, move faster, so they hitched a ride. We can all start heading back. I'm pretty sure there's a few different caves that we can sleep in. If we at least get a long rest in, we'll be ready if something else comes out after us. And I'm pretty sure at least Alertia will have a teleport spell slot. Yeah, I'd have one that we can use.
We pay to double check any cave we decide to sleep in for a trap and a zombie.
A zombie trap? Whoa. Dewdrop just appears next to you, Kaba.
There's probably a bunch of
She'll
zombies running around.
he'll point her at Rourke. It's like, yeah, he found it.
You found a trap! Oh, buddy, good job!
Yeah. Thanks. I didn't even trigger it this time.
That's so good, I'm so proud of
You
you.
found it with your eyes and not your face. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Wow, you have grown. You really have
Yeah.
grown. You're so much taller.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got bigger.
Yeah, that too. Growth comes in many ways. She pats your forearm. You guys find a pretty decently sized cave that doesn't have a zombie and doesn't have a trap. And can at least house all of you for the evening. It's not even evening, it's like still during the day. Kaba, as you are resting, you start to feel that buzzing in your sternum again. On the walk back to the cave, your haste spell ran out. You become stunned for a little bit. Dewdrop, who's walking next to you, tries to catch you, forgets how heavy you are and how absolutely fucking tiny she is, and ends up being stuck underneath you. calls out to
After
Brooke.
sort of after the dizziness passes, he'd be like, "What are you doing down there?"
I was trying to help. I didn't realize the shell was so heavy. How can an old man weigh so much?
Wow, I haven't even been eating that much.
I'm
That's rude.
sorry. I can give you a vampire tooth and apology. Just one. I want one too.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay. You now have one vampire tooth. She has the other. She'll make sure that you get up and continue walking through. As you're resting, you do feel that kind of buzzing again. Would the group of you choose to take watches?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sweet. Most of the melee-based people opt to take like the beginning watches so that all of the spellcasters can get their full rests. So this is by like the third watch that you start feeling this, Kaba. Gonna say that by this point it's Jaxus and Double F, because that is such an interesting pair to me. Jaxus does lean over to you, Kaba, and shake you awake. You sit up, and looking at Jaxus is almost like looking through like a kaleidoscope. They're all different colours as you're looking at Jaxus, and there is suddenly your vision comes back to one figure, but it's split like a spectrum of colours. 4 different colours. The same ones that swallowed your magic previously.
I think Silver infected me with Feywild. I'm seeing colours like she first described.
Oh. Maybe we should get a cleric to check you out. You don't happen to have any restoration spells or anything, do you, Kaba?
Life transference, but that may well give someone else the Fey.
No, I think people will...
Well, how bad can it really be? I mean, I've had the River Styx in my head before, so what's the problem of having just a Feywild growing inside me, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. You're just a whirlwind of planes. You don't have any
The
healing...
others said they were going to go
Sorry.
talk to... The others said they were going to go talk to Bodney, so he might have an idea.
When we get back tomorrow, hopefully we can check in. Or hell, even we can send a group of us straight to the Feywild to find them. She turns to Double F. You don't have any healing capabilities, do you? Double F, who's like looking outside the cave mouth, just turns to you, Kaba, and goes, I have to punch people to heal them. It sounds counterproductive, but it actually works. I don't know about this kind of magic, though. I try.
I guess. See how this goes.
Okay.
Look, okay, I was punched by the Overseer, so you can't be worse than that.
You wound me, turtle friend.
You do realize how big the Overseer is, right?
I'm used to be bigger than this. Yeah.
You are extremely big for a halfling.
Thanks.
You just happen to have really, really big hands.
I kinda do. I feel like they didn't shrink, and that's kinda weird.
Oh, I was comparing yours to the giant skeletal hands that the Overseer had.
Oh. I got bones in him.
How big?
I mean, I can't really peel back my skin like a banana. Otherwise, I'd
Yeah,
break
I'd
you
rather
out.
you not try that.
He just walks up to you then and just like punches you in the stomach.
Oof.
It doesn't do damage. It hurts, but it's more like a very brief like searing pain before it eases, and it feels like soothing. It doesn't get rid of that awkward feeling in your sternum. It still kind of lingers for a while. Do you
I'm
need...
still seeing colours.
You are.
I don't think I need another punch, but probably need to hold someone's hand if we're going to walk anywhere. Don't trust quite what I'm looking at.
No, that's fair. Well, he like helps you sit back down. Maybe just try and get some more rest if you can, and we'll go from there. You all have a long rest. Everybody is healed back up and all of those good things. No more zombie bits or anything like that. Check everybody back here, actually. You can get teleported straight back to the battle site, or you can take a group of you to plane shift to try and find Bobney. It's up to you. You can try and do ascending.
All what's going on with Carver.
Yeah. I'm trying to ascending to somebody in the other group to see what they've tried to find, or at least where they are.
The other group.
It was Cliff, Nim, Arvid, and Zari.
Yep. I guess Carver will send to Cliff.
Alright.
Hey buddy, you found my mind squatter yet? I'm having medical troubles again.
Bad news, pal. Not in the sect. Everything's gone. Not entirely sure. Sect people said he just left. Nim and Arvid,
Probably gone back
Nim
to
and
his home.
Zari trying to locate.
If you checked the Court of Dawn, he does come from there.
We're there right now. Trying to locate still. Hard person to find.
Get that? I will tell everyone else. Wake sort of took off. The sect have no idea where he is. His home base has no idea where he is. The others are all looking for him.
Amora.
I'm gonna try sending to Claire.
Yeah. Can you give me and Torvik can do one as well. An Arcana or... Arcana or Insight?
Does Bobby count as a mysterious entity from another plane?
Absolutely.
Then, with someone else's help, Kaba can set up the ritual for contact other plane and directly contact Wakes.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn, those are all really good rolls. Upon hearing that Kaba isn't feeling too good, there is a moment where the three of you like step closer towards Kaba as they begin to set up the ritual spell. River hasn't spent as much time with Kaba as Amora has, so Amora's looking from a very different perspective. But from a magical standpoint, as River looks at Kaba, she does notice that it doesn't quite line up. It's very strange that there are different magical elements that are buzzing around Kaba that were not previously. Torvik with an insight of 21 would be able to connect to that. While everything that Kaba says and does and acts is exactly the same, you've been around too much Feywild fuckery, and also hearing that Wakes is just up and left. Fae don't just give up something that they have been working months and months and months on. And an Archfey doing that? Doesn't add up. Amora, you know Kaba decently well. And with an insight of 25, especially this thrumming that's happening right now, hearing about Wakes and remembering the conversations that Wakes had about being the curiosity and being so heavily involved about Kaba, you make the connections that Wakes wouldn't just give up Kaba. And also, Kaba just appearing at the final battle being good as new? That's very strange. This sternum stuff and the weird magic thing wasn't happening before. This is a different kind of thing. And it makes you suspect whether this Kaba is actually your Kaba.
Try something.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I go up to Kaba? And I'm just like, don't fight it. And cast banishment.
Okay.
So I want to see what.
I mean, if Kaba consents to it and does not fight it,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
If my theory is correct, he'll probably go back to the Feywild.
Who need plane shift anymore?
I know, right? Are you going to do this right away, or are you going to let Kaba try to contact Wakes through the spell?
Warbeck would also want to do stuff like protection from evil and good, or at least detect evil and good, to see if he's.
Kaba is less
Hanging as a
immediately
Fey.
trustful of Torvik if there's things that need to just go through with.
I'll do it straight away.
Okay. Can you check up the banishment spell, please? I need to read the things that it says.
I can just like do it, wait a second, and then just stop it, and he should reappear.
Okay. Alright.
So we can be like, hey, where'd you go?
Okay. Thank God this one's written right, so it makes it a lot easier to follow. Kaba, 1 minute you are talking to Amora, the next, you're gone.
That deal done now.
Imagine Dewdrop's like, what the fuck?
Oh, Dewdrop is like, wait, what? Kaba, you end up in a cracked tube that is in the sect still. You absolutely scare the shit out of a druid that's in there mopping the floors of goop. Drops the mop immediately. Oh, what are you doing here? What?
I just thought I'd pop by for a visit. Got a cup of tea?
I thought we were done with this.
Oh no, this is never ending.
I like to think that's when Amora's like, okay, you can come back now. And Kaba vanishes. You just see the eyes
Damn it,
widen.
I was just about to get a cup of tea.
You pop back. Except you don't have one Kaba pop back. You have 4. 1 orange, 1 purple, 1 lime, and 1 cyan.
Oh, not what I expected to happen.
Hey, Kaba, what color am I? You, looking from these 4 different points, can only see in that, like, monotone of whatever color that you're currently looking in. So, to 1, she's completely orange. Yeah.
We hear 4 voices say 4 different words.
Yeah, simultaneously. Oh! Hey, Amora, if
And then all of them identically will say, but you're a very pretty shade of whatever.
Oh, stop it, you. Amora, do you think if we hug Kaba really hard, like, all together, that'll pop back into one, like, Kaba?
I mean, you could try, but I think it's a little more complicated than that. I don't think Wake's disappeared.
Man,
What do you think happened to Wade?
What do you think happened to Wiggs?
This might have combined with Kat.
You think I'm Wakes now?
Some form, yes. It's just a theory.
Torbeck would cast Detect Evil and Good to see if there are any Fae within 30 feet of him.
Amora very lightly pings. You're used to that by now. All 4 Kabas do in fact ping. Whatever... what alignment is Kaba, actually? Does it tell you alignment, like if they're good or evil?
No, it's just aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead,
Oh, sick. Okay.
and location. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you get 4 pings right in front of you.
He would go to Kaba. Like, may I try a couple of spells on you? Nothing harmful.
If you tell me what the spell is first.
Protection
You
from
have an
evil
interesting
and
way
good.
of thinking about things, so yeah.
That is fair. Protection from evil and good could... If you are charmed, possessed by a fey creature, this may help end that.
I will also raise the idea that that may disintegrate me if whatever Wakes has done actually makes up my entirety.
Is there a Kaba Kaba? Or is it just 4 copies of Kaba in different colours?
It's 4 copies of Kaba in different colors.
So no, just regular Kaba.
No.
They're all alternating between either all saying the same thing together or one word each.
I like that.
Creepy or anything?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try a less invasive method?
Sure.
Okay, can I do ascending to Wakes? If they're on the same plane.
Okay.
Okay. Do you merge with Carla by any chance? Do a thumbs up if you have.
Give me a D100 roll.
What do I have to get again? I forget.
You just don't need to get lower than a 15. If you get lower than 15, it doesn't send. That's all.
But I can re-roll if I do, right?
If you use an inspiration, yeah. You're
54.
fine. You do feel it project farther than the beings in front of you. And you get a response of... No. Kaba's with you guys. I'm in the Feywild. Feywild is one word. Finally managed to get home. Place needed some reworking. It's about damn time. No tar! Woohoo!
Okay. In that case, I'll try another one.
Okay.
And I'll say... Court of Dawn. We have 4 Kabas in different colours. Can you help, please?
How do you respond? Another D100. Alright, all 50s, nice. That shouldn't be possible. Did you try hugging him really tight so that he became one person? They always loved sandwiches.
X merged with Dewdrop.
Amora, who was probably like staring into space, just looks at Dewdrop and says, Wake said we should try hug him.
Yay! Because I don't know how to split my time like this. She rushes to one side and gets Amora to go onto the other. Okay.
Group hug.
It just like runs forward and you run forward. You watch as the carbers start to flicker, but do merge, until you are both just hugging one singular carber. Previously, that feeling in your sternum was gone. As soon as you are one person again, carber, it's very, very faint in there again. It worked! I've grown too.
Well done, Dewdrop.
Power of love.
And
Can
friendship.
definitely feel me wanting to separate from me, though. So I suspect it's either going to be consistent hugs from now on, or Wake's screwed up.
Oh, Wix said they're at home. And he said it
Where's
should be
his home
possible
then?
they turn into 4 colours. Well, I asked. They didn't say. Actually, the quarter door. They did say the tower was gone.
You do remember one of the times that you went with, you were looking for Rourke, actually, and basically the followers of the Curiosity were all based in the Court of Dawn. Also, the colour palette of Wake's is all yellows and oranges. Yeah.
We could go there now. There it is.
Can I come? I can be on emergency hugging duty.
Sounds good.
Yes.
I mean, I like the idea, but she's the boss. She's got final choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can come.
Yes. So you've got Dewdrop, Kaba, River, Amora, Torvik, and Rourke. You can take 9.
Yeah, me and A up to 8.
Yeah. So you've got 4 other slots if you want to. Do you want to bring your sister to the Feywild?
Sure, why not? I'll just send a quick sending to Merlin and be like, gotta go to the Feywild, BRB. Car emergency.
I mean, one of the people that are going back can give him a message, so you don't have to use another spell slot if you want.
I know, that's instant. I'll just do it.
Okay, cool. The 7 of you making your way back to the Feywild. Where's Amora taken there? Because if you don't
We're
specify
going-
specifically, you go somewhere.
You know how we saw the outside of where the followers of the Curiosity live? There. That's where I want to go.
Okay, cool.
The site of Rourke's massacre, if I remember right.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah, true.
Maybe we should disguise Rourke.
Well, no, he killed everyone there last time, so
I mean, he was
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
not
disguised then,
everyone.
so.
He didn't kill everyone because people told us about it.
You gotta leave some alive to tell the tale.
Yeah. God damn.
We'll see what happens.
You have been there before, so it's very easy enough to give the detail and then bamf back there. You arrive right outside and can see that there are maybe like 3 to 5 different people that are out here. They're just kind of roaming around, looking through books and things like that. They have a big table set up here. There's a large tea set out. You all appear. They jump, not expecting visitors. Hello.
I will look expectantly at Rourke for the introductions.
Hi, I'm Rourke.
Okay.
This is Kaba. This is Amora. This is Jarxus. This is Dewdrop.
Is there anyone that we met before?
No.
Is Curiosity here by any chance?
We're just a bit curious.
Oh, if you we have many pamphlets. If you'd like some more information.
No, specifically curious about the curiosity.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is really only a base of operations that we really work out of. I don't really think he lives here.
Sure.
I never thought to ask, actually.
But what's the point in worshipping the curiosity if you weren't curious?
You see a couple of them that are looking at the books, just like slam them closed, and then facepalm the book. Well, we're curious in our own nature about our own specialities, the location of our... Did we say Overlord? This might be a cult. No, it's not a cult. No,
It's a cult.
Then isn't all religion a cult?
Wrong.
Religion tends to start as a cult.
We should really destigmatize the word cult. I feel like we're a very solid gathering, a collective of people.
I mean, if you're a horse trader, it's pretty destigmatized already.
We don't have horses in the Feywild. Yes, we do. We have kelpies. I haven't read that far. Read faster.
Okay, maybe this is definitely just a bunch of scholarly people. Definitely not.
Yeah, but also they don't seem to know much. Maybe Bobby's hiding inside. He is an archfey and might well just have turned up without knowing.
Maybe we should just yell really loudly. Hey, Wakes, get your ass out here!
Does
And Torbeck immediately start yelling.
Absolutely. The group of people that are still like looking through their books are just looking at you all very strangely. You don't get a response if that's what you're looking for. You just have 4 scholars trying to read under shouting. Can we shush them? It's not a library.
I mean, I could do, but they're attempting to find the person I need. So I'm not going to.
Can I try locate creature? Because I know what Wakes looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. You cast
try that.
Locate creature. It's 1,000 feet, right? How far?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty far.
that doesn't work, I'm just gonna send another sending and be like, yo, come fix what you've done.
Okay. You send out your locate creature, and right on the cusp towards the mountains, I can show you guys the Feywild map again. You're in the courts of
Where's
dawn.
the dawn?
She's at home. She just went home. About here.
Okay.
It's pretty much like the your radius. You guys are out over this way. So yeah, at the base of a cave is where you get your ping.
I'll apologize to the scholarly people and be like, this way, guys.
All right. Cool. You start heading over that way. Hey, Sultan. Thank you for the raid. You will start going that way. Kaba, in the Feywild, that feeling is so much stronger. And you don't feel yourself splitting, but you feel yourself get warmer. You watch as Kaba's hue goes from his kind of like a mossy, darker green to that very vibrant orange. Kaba, you feel warm and happy.
A magic piece of uranium.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious if we put him in different courts, if he feels different.
Nuclear carburetor.
I love it. It takes you a little while to walk that far, but you do get over there. As the group of you start to notice the like ever shifting orangey hues of Kaba, they stay within that same kind of realm of dawn and orangey yellows. Before reaching the base of this large mountain. You can feel the ping of wakes significantly closer now, although there is not a doorway present. It's just a mountain.
Detect magic. Do I have detect magic? Does anyone have detect magic?
Yeah, Kaba does.
Dewdrop does.
Anyone want to try detect magic and see if there's a secret door?
That goes, yeah.
I have to spell magic. I don't think I've got detect magic.
Oh, nobody has
Probably
to use a
do
spell slot.
somewhere.
Dewdrop can just see with their eyes. I forgot. Warlock shit.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Dewdrop walks up to it and starts like running her hand across it. Ooh, abjuration. It almost like blends into the rock as well. That's pretty smart. Someone knows what they're doing. Well. Hold on. She starts like finicking with a couple of things. She seems to be pressing different rocks and things like that. Before she holds out her hand, and you're not really sure from where. It seems like it comes out from like her chest somewhere, but there is a little like a meerkat weasel thing that curls up her arm and is now like standing up tall on the top of her hand. It has little wings on its back and a long tail. It's like looking around on all of the massive mountain here. She makes a couple of like cooing sounds as it flies up and starts to like press on different things. She starts pressing on different parts of the rock as well. Just keeps going and pressing things before the rock starts to crunch and slide open. The little weasel like flies down across her neck. She like pats it on the head. Wingardium, that's not the right one. Abracadabra. Wait, is that right?
I think please actually is the magic word to open such door. What my mum always said.
Okay, damn it. Well, it's open.
Well done. Does your little friend have a name? So fun.
I forget what the actual creature's called. But
Well, you're welcome, because I didn't ask that.
that's very true. I will have to spell it. But said like the plant coral. Or like coral. Oh, it's a quasit. I wrote it down. Oh my god, I'm smart. There we go. But yeah, this is coral. A lot of the time, she chooses to disguise herself as an actual meerkat because people don't really like the whole like tail and wings thing. They think it's weird, but in the Feywild, she's safe.
They have tails. And wings are so useful.
They really are. Her tail's more of like a kind of like a cat tail. It's like long and fluffy.
More aggressive header.
Yeah, she lets you. Nuzzles into your hand. Makes a cute little chilling sound.
Cute little baby. Or is baby talking to each other?
Oh, she loves it. She like flies off of Dewdrop's shoulders and then just like curls around yours like a little scarf. That's where she likes sitting.
Oh yes, let's go.
Yeah. She loves beetles. So if you have any beetles, she loves them.
Loves them as in snuggles them or eats them?
Eats them. They got really good crunch.
Right.
Don't ask how I know that. She'll walk inside.
Okay.
Oh, how do you notice that?
Yeah. You guys go inside. I need to copy and paste y'all. I also need to make y'all smaller. Everybody enters in here. There isn't immediately anything in here that you guys can see. Oh, you're meant to not see all of this map.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
No, I don't see nothing.
Now you see nothing. Just like I
Wait, turn
planned.
the lights off.
Oh my god. Sucks
Oh,
to
my
not have
blind.
dark vision, y'all.
You
We're
don't
going
need
to have dark vision.
You need fey vision.
Yeah.
Rourke has dark vision.
Ah, fuck.
You need fey vision, not dark vision. Not
God.
regular shadow.
I need to make sure you guys can actually see if there's doorways. There we go. Cool. Let's do that now. You can actually kind of see it. Hey, there we go. Entering into the room itself, you can see there is a door over here, a set of double doors. They seem to be closed, but there's also a couple of little pillars that are down there made of like solid gold. In between them on this wall back here is actually a painting. There is a painting of a set of, I think it's 6 people. They are all changelings, and they all look very, very similar to Wakes. And you can see the only one, like, none of them look exactly like Wakes does right now. There are 2 parents, 2 older people, and then, 1 older person, 2 parents, and a teenager, and then 2 young children. The teenager doesn't really look like Wakes, one of the children does. From the research that you've done about changelings before Amora, you know that changelings do age about the same as humans. So, from how Wakes looks, you'd probably guess that they're in their 30s, like late 30s. But yeah, you don't recall any of you any mention of family from Wakes.
Right.
You do still sense the presence a lot stronger in here, and you're noticing it through these doors. However, that is where we will end tonight's session, as Tyler is realizing there are a couple of things that I need to set up for this little interaction.
You could have skipped saying that and just said that, you really love cliffhangers.
I mean, that's true. Suddenly, Kaba explodes. I'll see y'all next week.
Hang on.
Kaba explodes in a ball of sunshine and rainbows.
Full Kappas are back.
Exactly. I'm actually quite excited for this little thing. It's gonna be a little dilemma.
It seems quite interesting. Uninteresting.
A moral dilemma?
With me, always.
A Mora dilemma? What?
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
There's already been some of those, okay? I don't think we need another.
And it's a Kaba dilemma this time. Yeah.
Well, I mean, with all the colours, it's Kaba chameleon, right?
It really is. I was trying to think of a way for Dewdrop to make that joke. It is good.
Go hungry.
Yeah.
Back in your head now.
Absolutely. How could it not be? But thanks y'all for hanging out. I will hopefully see y'all next week. We'll get a couple of the other roleplay things sorted out through chat. I think if we're finished with yours, Brooke. There's no rush on the ones for Kaba. It's kind of just interacting with Avery, the Averys, that I wanted to do for a little bit. Yeah. And also a couple of things that we talked about a while ago that I wanted to give you the chance to actually, like, explore.
Okay. I
have a big list, it's okay.
can't remember what it is, so...
Yeah, we pinned it.
Interesting
And
to see what comes back up.
Yeah, I pinned it and then went to, like, look back at it and was like, I haven't done any of this with her. God. A time. But yeah. We'll see where it goes. Sorry.
I'd also like to say to the other two, if you're reading along, reactions are fine.
It's a very good time. I enjoy the shenanigans between Giola and Kaba.
And then there's Avery trying to be serious over to the side.
Yeah, but then, like, masking it terribly.
Trying to bring it back to... Yeah.
Kev's a good time. I will catch y'all next week. The rest of y'all, if you want some more D&D content, you can come and check out Kev's stream tomorrow. That's going to be happening tomorrow morning, where he'll be running, and I get to be a Chaos player. I get to race to an island! I hope I win.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun. I have to do this so that it does things. But yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Have good. We'll see you next time. Bye!
For the story.
Bye.
Yay!